be an extra fee for that.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
I'll think about it.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so
There'll be an
much?
extra fee for that.
Can we play Banger next time?
I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
I'll think about it.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for
None of
that.
them believed me.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Exactly.
Who knew the people would adore me so
There'll be an
much?
extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
But none of them believed me.
I'll think about it.
Exactly, but none of them
There'll be
believed
an extra fee for that.
Oh, shucky ducky, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope we're having a great day today. It is Saturday, the 11th of the 11th, 2023.
I'll think about it.
My camera's not connected, one sec.
Extra fee for that.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Alright, let's do that again.
None of them believed
There we go. Hope we're all having a great day today.
There'll be an extra
We're going to continue and hopefully finish the Fontaine Archon quest. Because we started it on Thursday, and now it's Saturday. think it's time we finish this off. And also, I've been trying to dodge spoilers left, right, and center, but like, I'm literally going through a spoiler monsoon. There's like so many spoilers on YouTube in the form of like, you know, YouTube thumbnails and all that jazz. It's, dude, it's everywhere. It is completely unacceptable just how many spoilers there are that you have to try and dodge, and you can't dodge them. They just show up. And like YouTube unironically recommends them to me, and I'm like, ugh, don't tell me these things, man. I don't want to know that halfway through the story quest, Snape shows up and kills Dumbledore. I don't want to know, man. I don't want to know. Let me experience that, you know, live and alive with everyone else, you know. But no, there it is, the YouTube thumbnail that says, "Oh my God, Snape kills Dumbledore in the middle of the Fontaine Archon quest," and you'll never see it coming, because, buddy, nobody saw that coming. Well, nobody would see that coming, man. The absolute betrayal. When you're talking to Focalors and then all of a sudden there's Snape. Boom, there he is. He just straight up murks the man. Ah, yeah. Anyway. Do a bit of farming first. Go through a bunch of resin, as always. We'll start off our day with the resin. Normally when the strawberries are tiny, they have a propensity to taste like water. That's not the case this time, so that's pretty good.
Time to shine!
Time to shine!
Shower me with... Not now. Don't be scared.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Be sanctified.
Justice is blindsided. Settle down.
Alright, there we go. Anyway, has that video finished uploading? Yes, it has. So, I spent this morning recording, editing, and rendering video on C6 Focalors. So that's going to be a fun one. That's coming out tomorrow, so that's going to be interesting. If you guys enjoy that.
Let lightning echo in song. Strike my guiding stars. Hold my... I swear.
But yeah, I would say I'm having quite a lot of fun with Focalors right now.
Be humble.
But I think Focalors is like the definition of one of the characters that just allows you to do really, really dumb things with other characters, like, which I guess is the definition of a support, really. But it's like one of those things where it's like, through the power of Focalors, we can do wild things, like run Marashosei Hunter on just about everyone, or, you know, do a few other sort of unusual things. I hope... So, that being said though... Oh, why did I do that? That was dumb. That being said though, from what I understand, the upcoming artifact sets, they're not really going to be, like... They're not... They've got nothing to do with HP drain or anything. One of them, it just basically makes healers a bit more interesting to use. Potentially, we'll see.
Wind, hear me.
What I'm curious about... What I'm curious about is... whether or not we'll be getting any more... Well, we should be getting some more artifact sets in the future. But I wonder if we're going to get artifact sets that actually do have something to do with HP drain, like Marashosei. Potentially, I could potentially see an artifact set where it's like, when you drain HP, you get energy. It could be an interesting... Ooh, okay. It could be an interesting contender for someone like Focalors, especially if your Focalors build doesn't have a whole lot of... Especially if you're struggling to get energy with Focalors. Or energy with anyone, really. I mean, I would definitely see that being a pretty good set for Dehire. Because certainly, like, energy is probably the biggest weakness of Dehire, in my opinion.
The night is cold. Stars shine. Yoo-hoo!
Oh, there it is.
Echo in song. Barbados, guide us.
Oh.
The tides beckon. An oversight on my part.
Get him. There was a set that made it so that when you lose health, or when your health changes, you get energy every second, let's say. Like, obviously you gotta give it a bit of a... You gotta give it a small timer. A small cooldown, otherwise it'd be a little bit absurd. Or you just make an energy... Or you just make an artifact set where it's like... For every 1% of... Well, for every 1% HP you lose, you get 1% ER. You get 1% energy. Would Hoyoverse ever do something like that? I don't know.
Settle down.
Time to shine. Strike a pop. Don't be scared. Wait, hear me.
I mean, that being said, though, I did hear the rumor mill is that that's supposedly what, not...
Silence.
That's supposed to be what Clorin's kit is supposed to be. Some sort of batterying through health reduction or health changing. I'm not entirely sure. Obviously, it's way too early to be discussing Clorin leaks because she doesn't have any leaks to start off with. But if that ends up being the case, and it would, I guess, make some level of sense, because first off, she's from Fontaine, so you kind of expect some health manipulation mechanic in there. Despite the fact that Navia apparently doesn't have any health... Navia just straight up doesn't have any health manipulation mechanics, and Chevreuse does, but Chevreuse is more like if you do overloads, you heal people or something like that. I don't know, it's weird. But I would imagine that for Corinne, who's from Fontaine, and therefore probably should most likely has some form of health manipulation mechanic, but then also is an electro character, meaning there's a good fair chance that energy would be something that she can play around with. One could hypothesize that if your health changes with Clorin, you get energy. Either you get energy or she gets energy. I get the feeling that Clorin is gonna have to be a DPS. Which would make me think that she gets energy whenever her health goes up or down. Could be interesting. And if her ult is, you know, fascinating... Right. I don't know what her ult would be, though. I don't think it would be an Omni Slash, because we already have Kating. And I don't think her pistol would be her ult, because that would be a little bit boring.
Bow your head.
Like, what would be Clorin's ult? I think it would be something completely out of left field, like how Navia's ult is a cannon.
The tides beckon.
So, I think guessing at this point is just completely pointless. It'll be something completely out of left field.
Silence.
But I like how with Fontaine, they are starting to make characters that are like seriously out of left field. And not Linny and Lynette, they're pretty, you know, straightforward characters, similar to characters that we've had since... Hello! Similar to characters that we've had since Day Dot. But I mean, like, Neuvillette with the Hydro Pump, Risley... Well, Risley's out of left field and it says that he is the first Cryo Catalyst. But I guess also because he's like straight up a boxer, which is not necessarily something that we've had before. We've had Baiju and... Like, yeah, we've had Baiju and Hazel. But like, one could argue that Baiju and Hazel are sort of more, sort of the kickboxer type. I don't know.
I swear by my sword.
So slightly different. But then we have Navia, who just straight up shows up with cannons. We've got Focalors, who straight up has a zoo. we bought a zoo. Whoa! I'm gonna hold on to that actually. I swear I think I killed an ER piece here. Oh no, no, no. No, I didn't. Okay, I don't know if I... Okay, never mind. Not this set. If it was this set and it was ER, I might actually hold on to it. Because I think running ER... I think ER sand is good for Focalors. I know people... I think people are saying like... I think people are saying like, oh yeah, no, stick to an HP sand, but... Nah. Like, look at her. With double Hydro, she's on 42k HP. Her build with a solo Hydro is 38k HP. So you don't really...
Bow your head.
Like, if you're running an HP cup, I guess what I would say is you don't need an HP sand. If you're running J Cutter. That is. I'm running J Cutter, that's the big difference. Yeah, if you're running Festering, then you should probably stick to HP.
Silence.
Especially because if you're running Festering, you probably won't need an ER sand. I mean, you probably will, but you probably won't. And then you just pray to hell that you get some good ER rolls. All right, last door, and then we continue with the quest. Bum 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 bum.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Let the world collide! Not now. Don't be scared. I swear by my sword.
Let's go. I love Nivelette. He's just so ridiculous. What do you got? Nothing but trash. Okay. Do I have a lot of artifacts that I could just start throwing to Crimson Witch? Try and get, I don't even know, sand, I guess? The minor update. The minor upgrade that I want. Oh. I guess it would be the hat. Yeah, the hat or the sand. So I don't want to use an attack sand. I like the idea of running an EM. I like the idea of running an EM sand on Diluc. Because I don't really run him with like Venti, and I don't really want to run him with like Nahida, because that turns him into a Burgeon comp, and that's not exactly conducive to just big dick Diluc damage. Like, the goal is to do just massive Diluc damage, and we don't exactly do that with a Burgeon comp. Okay, that's a Hu Tao piece. Okay, come on, EM sand. Ah! Ah! Nothing but trash. Come on. Hiya. Okay, never mind. Bad luck bears, everyone. Alright. We're gonna continue the Archon quest. I think we'll continue the Archon quest with my Quick Bloom team. Not that it really matters, but you know, I'm a Lisa main, and I tend to sometimes forget that I'm a Lisa main. So, let's continue. Hunter's Profits. I'm gonna go to Nouvelette's office. Here we go. Oh, there we go.
You're here! Finally!
What's wrong, Sadine?
Is something wrong?
Yeah, is something wrong?
Monsieur Nouvelette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Okay.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Hmm?
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Are you not?
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Yeah, it's a lot of people, dude.
You mean they're all...
Yes.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know.
Yes.
Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Wait, why?
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
Yeah.
The prophecy?
Yes, the prophecy.
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
But does Hydro
gods
knowledge...
don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Does this information not pass through?
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Okay.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
Lol.
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
Yeah.
This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon.
You are the
It is
Hydro Archon,
strange
right?
that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Hiya.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
What are
There's
you...
no point
what are you doing
questioning
about it,
or
though?
suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Okay.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Toodles.
not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
Yeah, deeply troubled indeed.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yes.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
Questions are not going to be enough, true. We need to make her understand how dire the situation
Everyone
is,
in her
yes.
inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
What do you have in mind?
Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Wait, what?
Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Okay.
If at all possible,
bit of a novel
I would prefer
idea.
to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
Okay.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Arlecchino? Wait, who are we Yenfei? No. Mona? No, but Mona I think maybe just has a cameo.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Oh, everyone.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Oh, it's Lynette.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing
So
in the world,
Linny's
huh?
here, Fremine,
That's what
everyone?
family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Hey, Demoncraft, how's it going?
No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Nivelette?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last.
So this is kind of like
Guess
the
I'll be facilitating
Sumeru
things
Archon
from
quest
here.
where we gather everyone.
That
Oh,
was a little
Anklerend!
long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the
Hey,
traveler,
Gastiel, how's it
has brought
going?
us together to discuss something. As
All of
for
them in the
what
gap.
that
Yeah,
is,
exactly.
well,
This is like the
let's start by
Sumeru Archon
saying that
quest.
we'll be pooling our
When
efforts
everyone
together to
gathered in
create
Aru
a series
village.
of traps.
This is Aru village, but it's in Fontaine. This is
Oh.
Poisson.
How intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her
I'll
to
be real here.
explain
I
in
kind of like
detail.
that though.
A round
I
of
like this kind of
applause, please.
way of the quest going. We meet everyone, we make friends with everyone, and then we get everyone to come together in some way that
Didn't
makes
you
them
say that you would be
makes them all, you know,
Oh, come
meaningful
now.
and
Your work
relevant
doesn't
to the
involve much
story.
Public speaking, right?
And they all
This
serve
is
like
a good
various
chance to practice. You might even pick up
various
some fancy
aspects, various
oratory
goals and
tricks to
stuff.
impress your boss
Make
with in
things
the
happen.
future.
Well, hey, we'll see what happens.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Wait, Nivelette's your
Glad
boss? I
that
thought
you consider
I
him
thought
your
Focalors was your boss.
Do go on.
He. Okay.
In that case, Do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Yeah?
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
True.
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Ah,
Though that was their name,
there's an artifact set.
they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the
The
ancient
Marechaussee
dynasty
Hunters.
of King Remus.
Yeah, it's an artifact set, bro.
Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly.
Yeah,
so
it's
the
mostly
hunters have moved
hillagels.
back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Cake.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime.
Nice
I'm
one, Lenny.
quite the multitasker, if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would
Yeah,
count.
Fremine seems to be more of like the calm and steady method.
The kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
Yeah.
With discretion, I'm sure.
Uh-huh.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Is this all meant to be metaphorical at the moment?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
Well, if
But I
you
do
don't
have
count
one
being
more
a Hydro
question for you,
Archon as
monsieur.
a trick.
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
I'm not
Kind, as
oh, like
always. However,
trap it in a
our
basket,
intention
not
doesn't necessarily
bear trap.
change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However,
Wait, this
that
is not
also goes for
metaphorical,
prey that
huh?
must be
We're hunting the
captured,
whale.
Safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
Devin Angara. There you are.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
Okay, so this
If
is
our
still all
means of
metaphor,
capturing
huh?
and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
Okay.
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Well, we're not from
Oh,
Fontaine.
So that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
It was just a metaphor. You would not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at the present, nor is the relationship between you and Farina at this point reached such a dire stage. Yeah, true. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters. Exactly. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. Yes. Okay. Good that they explained it for anyone who was dumb like me and was a little bit confused by the whole metaphor. But it was in fact just a metaphor.
few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Meetings made us hungry. Yeah, true.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Yep.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
I think Fremine is just frightened as a default. So that's fine.
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Hopefully.
After all, you're the most
I mean, the story
reliable person
exists.
in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Hmm?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No.
Then what's that?
Hey.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Wait, what?
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, the Hexen Circle
You
girl?
are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Yeah.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Wait, so is this chick just straight up
You're
invisible?
feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Okay.
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Your friend's disciple? Right. N from the Hexen Circle. Yeah, true. Will it come
The
true?
prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Right.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
There it is. Yep. Can there really be no exceptions? Yeah.
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
The
Are
abyss?
the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Okay, well, I guess that's
I
done.
believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
What, are you just going to exit stage left like that?
It's gone.
Damn. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? Yeah. You lie in bed for a while. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside. Huh?
What? I'm on here, someone talking. All right, coming.
Yeah.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Oh, hey, Mona.
Mona!
How have you been?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel.
Okay, that
Turned out to
strawberry
be
tastes like
more
water.
Interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Oh.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte.
Oh.
You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
True.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old
What did I
hag.
miss?
I'll try again
You
tonight.
missed Mage
I
N.
wouldn't get your hopes up.
And I think she's just here for that little bit and now she's gone.
Huh?
Hmm?
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
Yeah, she came to pass a message to us, true.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Well, if they're all knowing, then they better be all powerful. But if they're not all powerful, then they're not all knowing.
As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Damn.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But
I
they
believe
must really
Lisa was
stay in shape
actually
to live
invited
so
to be part of the
long.
Hexen Circle, and she's just
Their
like,
abilities
nah.
alone are pretty terrifying.
Imagine being the one who looks at the Hexen Circle and being like, you know what? I'll be alright.
Well, it's not like
You guys
Paimon
have
could
fun.
understand anything she said.
I'll be okay.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Perhaps it's us. I mean, it's gotta be us.
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. Kind of feels like the end is coming.
Yeah, the end is nigh.
I see.
Yubbies.
I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did
Perhaps
originally
we are the
think of
chisel
steering
for that
clear of
stone.
all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
Why is Lumine completely unimpressed right now?
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Alright. Catch you later, Mona. Don't drown.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
She's always unimpressed. No, on occasion she's very... No, on occasion I think she's very impressed. And on occasion she gets happy, and on occasion she gets smug.
Hey,
But at the
Traveler,
present moment she's
Paimon
extremely
told me to go
unimpressed.
outside for a walk. Let's go.
You've never seen her impressed?
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Pretty sure she's... No, you see her in like in a very ecstatic state when she's checking out... No, I think she was like... I can't remember if she had like a very happy face when she first went to the... Or when either her or Ether went to the what do you call it? Golden Apple Archipelago for the first time. She's also very happy when she was surrounded by Aranara. And you know, doing the la 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 la. That's that one.
Newspaper. What's going on? Let Paimon see.
Oh, we're in the news.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy.
That
But
one,
that
yes.
does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Yeah, true.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Right.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Ooh.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
It's a little bit creepy.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Yeah.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Yeah. Is Charlotte a stalker? Yes. And yet, when I tried to pull for Charlotte while trying to get Focalors, I ended up getting Focalors on Zero Pity, but no Charlotte, meaning I'm seriously considering pulling on the Focalors banner again. With the risk of getting C1, which I don't really want to get Focalors Constellations, but at risk of getting Focalors Constellations, I want to try and snipe a Charlotte. Because it's like, because I was looking at like ways of potentially playing Frenchloy, and I'm thinking, how about I try to play Aloy, a Cryo Healer, Kaz, and Focalors. That way it's easier to get Bomblet and all that jazz, right? And Ice Rush and everything.
Only 16 slices a day cake.
But like, I don't, but like, who are my Cryo Healers? Diona? No. I don't, that's not gonna be enough. Chi-Chi is an on-fielder. Mika, I haven't built yet, and I don't really like the sound of his voice. Charlotte. I want to try and play with Charlotte, but I don't have her.
It was so delicious.
And I haven't heard of any upcoming event where we get a free Charlotte. So I don't think that's a thing either.
It'll be great.
One slice of cake, please.
Wait, Sadine.
Someone showed up after all.
Wait, was that Sadine?
Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais.
Oh, it was Sadine.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Hey, Sadine.
Did he really say something
I wonder
like
if
that?
the EN voice actor for Sadine
That's
is like actually
Even
someone who's
he has his own
extremely French.
preferences when it comes to food.
Because I feel like
Personally,
Sadine has just
I
a
love the cake and
lovely,
coffee
adorable, and extremely
come
French
now?
accent.
Usually every day.
Ooh. Damn.
Every day?
Damn.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day
Yeah,
that
this one has-
place will be
this-
closing
yeah,
soon, and you
Sadine
wouldn't
has
get to
cake
eat
every
cake there
day.
anymore? What
Damn.
would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
I guess that's living in the moment.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
To go.
These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
True.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I would assume all the Melodies know everyone.
Sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Wait, to
She
this.
said
Oh.
that humans are creatures that are sad and easy.
I momentarily forgot
and
that
you can only lift their
Sig-
spirits by
Sigvin is
feeding
technically
them
underwater
delicious
right
food.
now.
So please
because she's in
try
the
to keep
fortress,
clear.
which is
I've
underwater.
got something else to do.
Whereas
so
all the
off
other
for
Melodies
now.
are up
You two
above
try to
water.
stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon
Seriously,
shared this
between the
cake with you
Aranara
delicious.
and the Meduzines, I feel like Hoyo is just trying to turn the entire Genshin community into a bunch of furries.
It's more delicious than last time.
I like the
flavor gets
Melusines,
even better with a sip of tea.
but not like that.
Sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
Anyone know who
Sure would be
Shigmin's
nice if
father
we
is?
could always eat
There was a video that actually discussed this. Shigmin might actually look like that, not because of parentage, but because all the Melusines actually have like sort of distinct and unique what do you call it? What's the word? What are the X-Men? They're mutations. It might be like a mutation that somehow makes her look like a human. Somehow. You have Melusines that have like big horns. You've got Melusines that have like sea creature shenanigans, and then you have Shigmin, who's like unique because she actually looks like a kid. Like she actually looks like a human child somehow. We'll see. We'll see if Horrorverse ever decides to explain if it's Shigmin. Like it's just straight up. We'll see if they ever decide to explain Shigmin.
We're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
I mean, obviously, the real reason is they want to have a playable Melusine in the game, but they don't want to do a Melusine, you know, character model and rig that up and make it playable.
Wow!
So they figured, you know what? We're just going to somehow make it so that Shigmin is a child.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Yeah, let's get some profit splitting.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Was this before or after Poisson flooded?
For you. I've even set the table with
Half Melusine? We'll see, okay? Don't say that's the case until we know for sure.
Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Yeah, we know Mona from Mondstadt too.
What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Ooh.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
This is for tomorrow's article.
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Maybe we could use it to talk about Ether.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Okay.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew,
props?
so much to get done now.
Wait, why do we need props for this?
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
The day's probably going to be tomorrow.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly,
I don't think you'll be able to report from the scene if Fontaine floods with primordial seawater.
Most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just
You'll
to
basically be saying, "Help, I'm under the
water." So in all likelihood,
you wouldn't even get to say, "Please help me," because you would have dissolved by then.
I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Wait,
Not
what?
a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic. But
Messenger
I do love my
pigeons?
job.
and I'd be proud of leaving such an
You'd
article
send a-
behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But
I would
anyway,
imagine that messenger
that's my
pigeons would
answer.
have a hard
And on
time
that
carrying
note,
a story
back to
with
my
with them,
preparations.
right? I guess, I don't know.
That's
I'm
so
just thinking how long an
nice.
article would have to be.
All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Hang on, did I miss something? Is there a particular reason why we're kind of just like doing the 50-cent tour?
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yeah? Oh crap, Paimon's thinking.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but
Sorry, that's
all of
cruel.
Teyvat
That's very
would be
mean.
destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
I go back to Sumeru. I go back to Sumeru and I would hug Nahida and say, sorry Nahida. We tried.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things.
And then Nahida would be like,
Have to either with us
That's
always
okay.
being on the road and whatnot.
I know. And then she'd become Rook of the Vata and stop the whole thing.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah, pretty much.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Night falls. Night falls? It's nighttime as is! Charlotte comes to find you, conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula safe house. Oh, nice. Navia, have you finished with her business in Poisson? Eva drops by to take a photo with the two of you. So we're literally chilling. Everything's about to go sideways, and we're currently just in super chill mode.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure.
I mean, I guess it makes
Not
sense.
only do
Canonically,
you
we've been in
yourself
jail for 42 days.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Yes.
You're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
Yes.
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Okay, what happened?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Wait, what?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Uh-oh.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Uh-oh. Wait, did Linny and Co. instigate this, or... Wait, or is this part... I think this is part of the trap, right?
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Right.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Right.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
She didn't go back to her room?
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search
So
for her.
not even her room.
But we don't have any leads yet.
Ah.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Okay.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Are we gonna go find her?
Is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Okay. Oh, we know where she is.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Wait, why would she be in Poisson?
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead,
Oh, right. Same reason why we were in Poisson, because nobody expects anyone in Poisson.
as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if, I wonder if Risley's big ship is going to have something to do with this. Not this, but like this Archon quest. I wonder if Risley's great big boat has something to do with this. Or maybe Risley's great big boat is not going to show up until Focalors' second story quest. So we're going to go to Poisson. Poisson!
This place looks deserted.
Oh, this dude's here.
Survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Wait, is that her right there? Yeah, that's literally right there. Yo, Focalors. What's happening, girl?
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
We just go boo.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did
Archon of Hydro, more like Archon of Tears.
Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Yo, Focalors.
Who's that?
Hi.
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you.
Wow.
Blonde
You changed your
traveler
tone
from
real
another
quick.
land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
No.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
And you're processing it in Poisson?
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Except we found you real quick.
And I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Okay. Chill.
Of course not.
Yes, you are.
She is. The Hydro Archon's over there.
Oh, crap.
Quick, after her.
After her?
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
Yeah.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Nope.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Oh, we're about to beat ass.
Farina just ran
Oh
off.
no, never mind. She just legged it.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Run! Can't you fly faster than that, Paimon?
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Wait.
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Don't tell me Linnea and Co are like there. Is this the trap? And now the trap is sprung. No, never mind, it's just a place. Never mind.
Paimon's exhausted.
From flying?
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
We got her. Yeah, true.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Hey, Seed, how's it going? Yeah, just a totally normal hiding spot. Notice how between Focalors and the door is us. We got her. We got her, ladies and gentlemen. We got her.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Yeah, good girl. Whoa!
What's happening? The ground's shaking.
Wait, round 2?
Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Yeah, true.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Yes.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Yeah, they've already gone. Now she's talking about her actual feelings. Yes, exactly. Why are we talking amongst ourselves?
True. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Okay.
I once had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
Crap.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Have you given up, though?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
Then all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson.
Almost?
Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
That's right.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Okay. Do you have an idea?
Oh, that's enough for now.
Whoa!
I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
That was a bit of a... Wow, I'm getting whiplash from that.
Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
I just got whiplash from that, 100%. God damn, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Yeah, exactly. We can help. Somehow.
Share my burden.
Oh, welcome back, Focalors.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Hey, look, this is Genshin Impact. It's a game about teams, okay? I mean, yeah, right now the current Spiral Abyss makes it so that solo Novelet actually is really, really strong. But that's not going to be the case forever. because in Genshin Impact, it's not about a single character. It's always about a team. Hu Tao is a great DPS, but she's trash garbage if she's just by herself. Why? Because she can't vape anything, unless you're fighting against Hydro enemies.
A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
We seem to be the most involved spectator in the universe, though. Why? Wait, are we just thinking? Like, what's going on? Uh-oh. Big quake, big quake. Oh. 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 So that's the wow, that's so cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
That was cool.
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalors, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yes.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Damn. Also, Clorin with the Iron Sting.
Come on. Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Well, to be fair,
Farina, what is the meaning of
to be fair, Clorin is is a god of is a god waifu though, so you know, a god tier waifu at the very least.
Is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
Yeah, what's happening?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Okay.
I will
hold on.
admit that I've been running away for a long time.
Hold on. I will say this though. I would like to see Farina Focalors, who is also a sword character, duel Clorin. I think that would be actually kind of hilarious.
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed.
Literally on both sides. Huh?
I too am
Wait, what do you mean?
exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
Oh, here we go.
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalors, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history.
Literally 0 applause except for one person.
Why does it feel like
I think Oyabus should have added like a full clap track.
Did she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Yes.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh, look. No, it's us. Oh, it is us.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Teyvat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Here we go. It still turned out like this in the end. Yeah. We just have to defeat her at our trial, and she will spill the beans. Let's go. Does Focalors have a defense attorney? Or is she just gonna wing it by herself?
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
All of it.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
We did?
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Oh, yeah.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh,
They
right.
changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members.
Oh, okay.
Waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed
other
to
words,
turn smoldering anger
What's
into
Taylor
a
Swift's
flame.
fan base called again?
Moreover, according to our
Swifties.
understanding
So it
and
was basically the
analysis of you,
Swifties inciting a
something
riot.
Like that occurred, you would likely
Okay.
flee the scene
Listen.
and head to Poisson by yourself.
You do not want to mess with Taylor Swift stands.
We
That's the
arranged for a
truth.
second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese,
The great
the
callback.
volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course,
Was you.
was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path
They had
through
to
the
really
water.
figure it out,
It
man.
was a lot of work for all of us.
Not sure how an electro hammer is going to be
in
useful for that, but
other
okay.
words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yes.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Okay, to be fair, I kind of deceived myself as well that I did not...
Then,
I sensed a
think I
trap,
can
then I
relent in
thought it wasn't a
Florence
trap,
cards.
then I realized it was a trap.
You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Yes.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler,
Aren't they besties? Am I
suppose your
wrong?
role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Well, we
You
were
made
trying to just
sure
get
that
the
I
answers.
didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Yeah, no, we actually did just want to, like, sort it out,
Oh?
preferably before all of that. Yeah, exactly. We'd hope you share your secret with us before the magic box arrived. Exactly.
This so. Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
And then somehow the whale is going to show up through the opera epiclese. I don't understand how that's going to happen, but we're here for the ride. Let's go.
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Hi, what's wrong?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Okay.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hey, Charlotte.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect
Oh, so we don't have to go through the whole rigmarole. We can just... Here's the document. Here's everything that happened. Let's continue.
We can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
Oh, easy claps.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Yeah, okay, sure.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels. I didn't think this is the
Okay,
first time
I'm gonna speed run through all of it myself. We were Linny's attorney, and we basically helped him, you know, not get accused of killing his what do you call it? His assistant. We figured out who Vache is, the guy who was basically, you know, stealing people and drowning, not drowning them, but dissolving them, and, you know, all of that good stuff. We're not entirely sure why Tart ended up getting convicted by the Autorités Mécaniques d'Analyse Cardinal, but we'll probably figure that out today. Now, we've met Arlecchino. That's really cool. We know her. She's a friend. The Fortress of Merope nearly got flooded by the Primordial Sea. We're aware of a whale in a dream, and it might have something to do with Tartaglia. In fact, everyone is saying that it has something to do with the Monoceros Caeli. Okay, cool. Navia actually fell into the seawater and was nearly dissolved, but for some reason, her friends Gigachat Malus and Gigachat Silver ended up becoming oceanids for some reason, and they ended up saving her ass. And then we also had a chat with N. Okay, cool, done. I hope that makes sense with everyone.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
I realize there's a lot of like voice lines for Charlotte's voice actor to go through. Thank you, Charlotte's voice actor. But I just wanted to go through this a little bit faster.
The prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Yeah, let's fast forward a few bits.
It is only natural for humans to struggle
I totally
to
understand that.
the actions of a god.
Yeah.
However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true.
Whoa!
My charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Whoa!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Damn!
What was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Yeah, you go, Sarah.
Hey,
let's go.
I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right?
Wait, are we going to suggest that the Hydro Archon was the Autorités Mécaniques d'Analyse Cardinal the entire time? Are we actually like, are we like literally like lore theory crafters?
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
Oh.
There is no way that I, Focalors, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be
Oh, is that your full
other than
name?
your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
We have evidence.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish
The
to drop
Oratrice is just
case,
reflecting the crowd
as the god of
at the
justice,
present moment.
that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Are you trying to run?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
That's their long-held belief, exactly.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender.
Goddess of
If you
excuses.
persist, then let me ask.
True.
If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do
How
you
are we
think
going to
I
explain
am?
that she's existed for 500 years,
If
though?
I was not the
I don't have an
Archon,
I don't have an
then
answer for
how
that.
did I managed to live for over 500
Well, there we go. That's the
years?
big question. I actually don't have an answer for that. What do we know is to be special about Farina? What do we know that's special about Farina? Why can Farina live for so long despite she's a human? Because the power of water is its ability to take shape. Irrelevant, Keck. Though Neuvillette believed child to be innocent, the Oratrice declared him guilty and even Farina doesn't know why. I don't think that has anything to do with it. During the diplomatic meeting, she revealed that she had already probed Focalors. Oh! Wait. Believes it's possible that not only is Farina not the Archon, but she seems to be afflicted by some sort of curse. Now, there is an ad going on Twitch, so I'm just going to take a quick potty break. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. Well, Arlecchino reckons that there's something up with her. I don't think Tea Time with N actually gave us anything in particular to talk about. I think Arlecchino reckons that there's something up with her.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race. Which
Cursed
would allow
immortality
you
like
to
Dane.
naturally
Wait, is she Conrian?
And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Like a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Well, I mean, she seems a little bit more, you know, reliable than other harbingers, I'll just say that.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Hey.
In light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Oh, even Neuvillette is starting to... Even Neuvillette is starting to notice. Instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking.
True. Like, you look at Nahida, she's just a kid. You look at A, she's just a woman. You look at Zhongli, he's just a broke boy.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being?
Oh, for Zhongli. Hey,
Everyone knows
he's
that the main
broke. It
difference
is what it
between
is.
A human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera
D'Analyse?
or consider the endemnitium that is used in every
Oratrice
aspect
Mécanique
of
d'Analyse. I say d'Analyse. I say it like Duvalette. That one trial proved the opposite. Frida has no... Yeah, true, Frida. Focalors has no idea what's going on with Tart.
You tried to reference the Oratrice.
Why? Wait. Why does Paimon not have the glasses and the mustache anymore? Come on, Hoyoverse. Come on. We love Paimon with the glasses and the mustache. We want Detective Paimon back. Come on. Ace Detective Paimon, back at it again. Come on, let's make it happen.
Naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Except you're on trial, so you do need to provide an explanation.
The reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
That's right.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
Yeah, that's right.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the
Yeah, that's right. You tell him. Sorry, you tell her.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect.
And you wonder why
follow.
people kept thinking that Nouvelette was the Archon the entire time. So, look at him! He's not the Archon, but goddamn, he's the Archon!
You understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Yeah.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
Your Usia form.
I did not know
or Numa, whichever one's the other one.
Out a guilty verdict that
I will never remember the name, the proper naming convention. Which one's Numa, which one's Usia, I will never remember.
Independently ever since it was
the other one is all I'll say.
You can't.
Black dress.
Argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Lady Farina, can you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon? I could do that. So basically, Focalors' normal attacks is basically 4 normal attack swings that are very, you know, flashy and all that jazz. Her skill summons the Salon Solitaire, where she brings about 3 members of the Salon Solitaire in order to help her attack enemies and, you know, fight alongside her in an Archon fashion. We have Mademoiselle Crabaletta, we have the Gentleman Usher, and we also have Suritandan Shavermelin. So yeah, we have those 3 there who will help her, and obviously she can also summon the Singer of Many Seas, who is a great big healer as well. Now, Focalors' ult, as part of being an Archon, buffs the team by a lot, as long as they continue to have their health go up or down. So that is the power of Farina as the Archon. Boom, there it is. I have demonstrated the power that she has as an Archon.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Wait. You are in the presence of a bunch of vision holders, a dragon, and us.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Surely the Archon can at least match capabilities with a human with a vision. True. Yeah, we tell her.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't
show us what you summon the Salon Solitaire?
Much less the authority of a god.
Let's have a chat with let's have a chat with Suritantan Shivamarin.
All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into indemnitium.
Have you?
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
What?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
I'm a little bit confused by that particular one as well.
Can be. How could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a
Wait.
god?
Is that Marco Meatball? Was that VA Marco Meatball? He sounds so much like him. Anyway.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Because I know Marco Meatball now does some VA for Genshin on the sly.
Stare at me as if I was a liar.
Namely as Mr. Dvorak.
The same Farina you knew,
But-
right? The one that you loved.
Or Dvorak, I don't know.
Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us?
Damn.
And grandparents too? And they're all of our
Generations of Fontainians are getting the wool pulled over their eyes.
Enough. That's enough.
Uh-oh.
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's
I know.
existence,
I know what we're about to say. I know what we're about to say. Who is the real Hydro Archon? Number 1, the voice that you could hear under the fountain. Number 2, the voice that Linny heard when he was trying to investigate the Auditrice Mécanique de... Wait, let me say that again. When he was trying to investigate the Auditrice Mécanique de l'Elise Cardinal.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument.
Easiest refutation in the universe. I know the answer already. Linny's trial. Yeah, boom, there it is.
That doesn't sound right.
What?
Teyvat doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Oh, okay, never mind. Let's... Ah! Vache!
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water.
Wait, Vache?
And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then
Oh, we're just gonna dunk her in... Wait.
now to eliminate all
We're doing the witch... But we're doing the Salem witch trials on her?
Please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere
Oh
to
my
proper
god, Navia,
procedure.
you've got to stop speaking out like that.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Jesus Christ, Navia.
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area
Yeah,
not long
are we
ago,
really going to Salem witch trial her ass? Damn.
including those of some of my closest friends.
Yes.
So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Imagine if she does touch it and she doesn't dissolve.
And I must remind you,
Then
after
everyone...
the disaster at Poisson,
Then we're all just gonna be like, well, crap. That really puts us in a bind.
you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
We'd be like, damn, okay, we're a little bit dumb now.
The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Mm-hmm.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us.
Wait, no, imagine if she's actually like from Natland. Like, imagine, no, imagine. She's actually from Fontaine. She is human. No, imagine this. She is human, but it turns out we were wrong this entire time. She's actually from Mondstadt. And so she touches it, she doesn't dissolve, and then we're all like, oh crap, I guess she was a god. No, she was just from Mondstadt the entire time. Like, what's her face during the Linny trial? I don't remember what her name is.
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
But if you decline participation, you might. That's pretty much the same as admitting guilt. That being said, Fifth Amendment. That being said, this is not the United States, so there is no Fifth Amendment violation going on here. Touch the damn water, woman.
Staring at the water without saying a single word.
Yeah, touch the damn water.
But it does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Wait, she's gonna do it. She is from Mondstadt. Huh.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon!
She really is from Mondstadt.
Like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
She's a puppet like
Miss
A.
Siegwing, if you're present, Miss Siegwing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Wait, why is Siegwin here? Wait, Siegwin?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
Wait, Siegwin! Hey, welcome back!
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegwing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin.
Wait,
These
huh?
indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent
Oh, right. It was low concentration primordial seawater. Okay, that explains why she just didn't immediately dissolve. In much the same way that Fremine didn't immediately dissolve.
Return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
Basically, the kind of concentration that caused Fremine to like start to lose it, but not dissolve.
Unexpected might occur. We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have
Dissolved.
I can't believe you.
Farina couldn't have known the consequences of touching the water. Yeah, she's usually... Yeah, Had she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
Well, yeah, that's right. It didn't prove anything, as in it didn't prove...
Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater.
Because the prophecy. That's the thing. It didn't prove anything. As in, it didn't prove that she's the Archon. If she was absolutely A-okay, we would be having a different conversation, wouldn't we, folks?
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Because you're desperate.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Hi.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
It's Jova.
Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Yes. You spent the... Yeah. We spent the entire... They spent the entire budget on tears. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something's about to happen. We've gone into 3D mode for a brief moment. Oh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens,
oh no!
Farina is...
Oh no, not like this!
Guilty.
Guilty. Damn! And there she is, weeping on her
We shall
throne.
now turn to the oratrice
Wait.
Denalise Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
Wait. Can you imagine if that part of the prophecy has just been fulfilled? As there is the Hydro Archon weeping on her throne. Star Rail. Hey, Ong Jordan, how's it going? According to the judgment
of the
Oratrice Technique Denalise Cardinal.
Farina is...
Hi? What?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
The Oratrice is saying something else again, huh? Yeah.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Huh?
Isn't that correct then?
So what's wrong? Death sentence!
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
What?
Death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out.
The Hydro Archon, though, is guilty.
Very person
And we've said that she is not the Hydro Archon.
Unexpected twist.
So what's happening?
Farina's been sentenced to death by
No, she's not. No, Farina has not been sentenced. The Hydro Archon has.
the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quick?
Also, Omega Law ad.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Yeah, it's not Farina, it's the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Yeah.
Now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
What the Fremine?
Is the trial still going?
Why? What's wrong?
You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Nice one, Fremine. A stone slate. Wait.
Is that the first prophecy?
Oh, he found it. Oh, nice.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
So that's a
I looked
Jiria.
everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
That were like, what, chock-a-block full of,
But has the
Stinger?
trial already concluded? Then doesn't that
Yeah,
mean
dude's
I've
built
been
differently.
late?
When he's under the water, he's a Giga Champ. When he's above the water, he's just... He's not. He's not that. It's not too late for you to shine, buddy.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Yeah, I got Focalors. C0 Focalors.
So what do you see?
0 pity. 1 single 10 pull. Got her. So what's happening? Previous Hydro Archon releasing her power, turning oceans back into human Wait, what? Level 90? Yes. So that's why... Okay. So that's why... Farina... Focalors. I think no matter what happens, I'm still going to call her Focalors. So no wonder Focalors' first story mission is called The Little Oceanid. Because the power of water is its ability to take any shape. Focalors is an Oceanid.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina.
Yeah, that's Farina.
It's already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
Yeah, Focalors.
In truth,
Actual
everything that
Focalors.
you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents and slates and the... yes. Here we go.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
So one of them involves Egeria, theoretically. Wait, what's happening now? Oh. Extract key information. Oh, here we go. You can find scenarios related to the snow slates in the incidents recorded. Oh, okay. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying, the truth of the prophecy shall be revealed. So the prophecy was metaphorical, huh? Alright, here we go.
The slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Okay.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh,
Same as the linear one, yeah.
Expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Vache.
The second stone slate shows
Vache.
floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Mm-hmm.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro
I'm not entirely sure how to think about the second one.
surrounded by many people.
Yeah.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Wait. Did we? The Hydro Archon sinking underneath, surrounded by many people. Didn't we watch that happen to someone else? Did we? I'm once again thinking of Vache. Linny? Oh, Navia! True!
Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne,
Wait.
and so on.
Hang on, that also sounds like Navia. Because everyone... Think about it. What happened at the start of this quest was Navia witnessing a lot of people who were already dissolved in the water, merging their thoughts and feelings together as one. What do we just witness? A lot of Fontainians merging their thoughts and feelings together and thus dissolving into water, while the Hydro Archon sits alone, weeping on her throne, which is exactly what happened 10 minutes ago.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first.
Is
did
this
we?
all meant to be metaphorical?
That incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Alright, here we go. Let's figure this out. So this, I think has something to do with Vache.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
True. It's because they were originally Oceanids. Exactly. Number 3, you're saying the Navia story.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to
Hey,
judgment.
what's this Focalors one?
Stone slates show the
Wait, I think the
people
Focalors
gathered
one is
around
exactly
the
what I'm talking about.
Hydro
Okay.
Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Number 4. Surely it's this, right?
That doesn't sound quite right. Let's think about this some more.
Okay. After the court proved that the Hydro Archon guilty shall never let. The entrance of the primordial stage is only held back by no. Authorities judged him as guilty, and we don't know why.
That doesn't sound quite right.
Okay, I'm kind of shooting in the dark with this one. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needn't give up hope. This one?
That doesn't sound...
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Sorry, my phone rang. Okay, so what's the dealio with this one? Celestia, it shows Celestia floating in the sky. The Hydro Archon and the people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought down judgment upon them. Judgment?
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Chat, there is a way theory that suggests that the entirety of Teyvat is a samsara.
Their essence will flow in the
That's starting to feel more and more accurate every day. And that theory, if true, would explain why Aloy doesn't have any constellations. You should have a look at that way theory at some point. It's kind of wild.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Yeah.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness.
Yeah.
And was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
That's right.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
Trying to get Farina talents to 999. I have every intention of double crowning her. I'm seriously considering leveling up her normal attacks to at least level 8. Because of one specific team, and that's it. But yeah, I'm definitely going to double crown her. I have the resources.
If we combine what we know together,
It's gonna happen.
Odes of truth should come to light.
You got 8 crowns? I have like 13. Verification complete. Oh, you are going to triple crown her? Oh, well, there we go.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Yeah.
Let's hear them.
First Light reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Yep.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Yeah.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Second Slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was, in fact, creating Fontainians from Oceanids.
And it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
I'm still convinced that it should come after the 4th Slate. Yeah.
Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
Yeah.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
Fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy, which, as it is widely known. Yes.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Yeah.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces
Wait,
of the
Novalet,
truth.
what do you know?
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Hey everyone, Novalet is a dragon. He's about to show us what he can do.
Recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Okay, buddy, what do you know? Ooh.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Okay.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Okay.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Okay.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Whoa.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Oh!
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Okay.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is
Okay.
the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Damn.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Does that mean that all Fontainians have lived for 500 years?
I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Or what? By having the power of being a human, you
Hydro Archon be sentenced
have
to
the
death?
power
After
of
all, her
having a human lifespan?
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Oh. So what's supposed to happen?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to...
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Boom, there it is.
Yes,
Called it.
It refers to our present situation.
Oh, crap.
I think I'm following now.
Wait, so that means everyone will dissolve.
Is, Even though
no.
we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy. In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Well, that's helpful.
What should we do?
There's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
The scene in the fourth slate has already
I'd like
been
to point
fulfilled.
out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yeah.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
The whale.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
The whale.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
We know what the root cause is. We know good and hell well what the root cause is. It's the whale.
It was both dream and reality.
Yep. And it's the weekly boss. Here we go.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Yep.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ooh! Tartaglia! You good, bro? Wait, is that?
Way too close.
Wait. Chat. Hold up. You mean to tell me that the entrance point for the new Archon, for the new world weekly boss is the Opera Epiclese? No.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it is chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Okay.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Yeah.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the Primordial Sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
And he went full foul legacy too.
Battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Theoretically.
It is too late.
Wait, what? Huh? What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the Primordial Sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Oh.
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Yeah, let's go.
So the
We're going whale hunting.
fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Right. We couldn't fight against fate. This is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives
Like
of
I
the
said at the
gods.
start, the abyss.
Things be happening in hidden corners.
The
where
gods can't see into the
gaze does
abyss.
not fall. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone. Did we miss something? Did we? What about Farina? Or was it she wanted to say... Or what is her real secret? Uh-oh. What's this?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina!
No, I still need answers.
Damn, they actually paid her this time. Oh no. Whoa. Focalors.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure
I was
sign that
spoiled about this from like 25 YouTube thumbnails, man.
to answer your
You know how annoying it is
I am
to know that this is going to happen?
the god.
Anyway, it's fine.
Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving
Fate itself?
the heavenly principles.
Oh.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Right.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Okay.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I...
Jesus Christ! Someone's really overcompensating for themselves with that motorcycle engine. Hi-ya!
I had to outwit...
Never heard Focalors English VA? Well, there we
allow the
go.
prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria...
Okay, for real, I don't see Focalors and Furina being different people anymore. Like at all, they're literally the same. Bro.
Of saving the nation, the
It's Focalors forever.
Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans. I dare say she left me quite...
Her Japanese VA is really menacing? Oh, for real.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Wait, what?
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes,
so the whole idea of Egeria being Focalors' mum is technically true.
I still do, even now.
Technically.
In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you
sound more like Jingliu's. I don't know what Jingliu sounds like.
And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could bring joy.
So it's basically A's puppet shenanigans all over again, except not really.
She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable.
Except she's an actual person.
Her strengths were
whereas A's puppet is a puppet.
Human could possess, as were her
fully aware that it's a puppet, in fact.
But in my eyes,
whereas Furina's completely unaware that she's Furina. Well,
she was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway,
damn.
So then I cursed her.
So then I cursed her.
Of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
You know, just normal stuff. It's what you do every other Tuesday, you know, you just curse someone. It is what it is.
The Hydro Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalors' divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she?
Is
Even
she?
though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
Damn.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Is a living rubber room meme? Yeah. He came into contact with Farina's tears. Yeah, that's right. I can form an emotional connection. That's right. This is Focalors' inner world. She's on stage. And she's happy. That's not correct. Hit me for answers. Either way, this opportunity will not be missed. Okay. Oh, we get to play as... Okay. I was actually expecting to just only have, Lumine. But I guess we get to play as everyone. Salon Solitaire! Oh no, I can't use the camera. Can't use...
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
It's me, bro.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Oh, we're feeling the feelings.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Let's turn off the light. She's still playing the role. Yeah, well, let's turn off the light. See if that helps.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon. Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards! A little closer. Shower me with praise!
Alright, here we go. Was that her voice? Yeah. A ticket? Okay. Whoa. Oh. So is that how it's gonna work? Show's about to begin. Let's do this. Oh. Oh. There's no... We're not in the audience.
Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
Oh, it's Focalors.
I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're... mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy?
I don't know, maybe someday we will actually get that outfit for Focalors.
I think...
I could imagine that, like, maybe... I mean, imagine, like, if... Here's the thing, if Furina does end up getting a second story quest, and we have Focalors Story Quest Part 2,
and only the
perhaps part of it would be to, like, really... Perhaps part of it was to, like, reconcile with herself even further. And then she actually does become the Archon properly.
Oh, very good. You know
I don't know.
it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around.
If Furina gets that outfit, then the other Archons should get their own. Yes,
today.
I agree.
I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Damn.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Also, is it me, or is Focalors, like, significantly taller than Furina?
My ideal.
Or is it just...
I suppose this
or
would
is she just
also
on a
be
level?
the justice that belongs to you. Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as... a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Then we literally... we literally just did the prophecy.
A human
great.
assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember,
I guess.
Your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand.
Yeah, we did it. Are we the assholes?
I'll try to do this.
I think we're the assholes here.
How long am I going to have to play this role?
500 years.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial.
Okay.
How exciting. I'll be looking forward.
Yeah, we're the clowns. Exactly. A session speech. A session? A session or ascension? Okay, here we go. So we're literally reliving the history of, well, in this case, Farina. I can't bring myself to call her Farina. Even now, it's Focalors. Focalors today, Focalors yesterday, Focalors forever.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
Is that actually the word? Accession. I've never heard of this word before.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon some courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the
Oh,
opera
accession. The attainment or acquisition of a position of rank or power. So it is actually, in fact, the correct word.
Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Okay, appear earnest. Here we go.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Okay.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison back puppet.
Oh.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Damn, the great pretending.
Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Damn.
Oh, very good, my
Here we go. Yeah, life or death among us, exactly. No, she's basically the introvert who's forced to be the extreme extrovert. She's not cut out for this.
Puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera
Yeah,
house.
very not made for this.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere.
Okay.
Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Oh no.
It's quite shocking, to be suppose it's a better look than before.
What we are witnessing is a house of cards.
How wonderful!
A house of cards.
Be bright after all.
Oh no.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage resolutely with conviction.
My dear
Yes.
people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice.
For
We have heard it
justice.
said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Okay.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
Right.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to
Yeah,
the
justice
future
this,
of
justice that, but in the end it's just ice. Bow, 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 bow. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna move on.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
Have you justified having friends? Oh god!
Focalors,
That's so brutal.
so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Boom! And there we go. And thus, Farina is born. Opera House, Farina. Okay. Oh, we can actually run now.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Oh.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to
I really
Nivea.
wake up and choose violence.
Besides,
Yeah.
none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await.
Her yearning for drama is because she's actually yearning to be free from the shackles of being playing pretend. And the only way to be free from the shackles of play pretend is when there is a trial so magnificently dramatic that it is the one that she was told was going to happen. Damn! That's brutal.
Lady Farina.
So that explains a lot.
I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right.
Yeah, it really went full circle.
Is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now.
Yeah, she studied.
More of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Okay. So Focalors is actually not a bad person at all. It's just that because she had to play pretend so hard, she ended up seeming like an asshole.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the
Wait, is this before or after it blew up?
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Rip.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all.
Okay, there's apparently weapon rankings for Navia's best in slot weapon with and without Bennett. I guess it makes sense that having or not having Bennett on the team would be relevant. Because it's an attack weapon. Anyway.
The day is finally over.
Oh, is this Focalors' bed?
I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Oh.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Tomorrow is a brand new day.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed.
Yeah, are we about to get samsaraed again?
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment.
Yeah, it feels like we're getting samsaraed again. And I haven't found a way yet.
We're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Wait.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry
The infinite
about.
Tsukuyomi loop? Yeah.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
And then Arlecchino showed up. Well, after all of this, then Arlecchino showed up. And she couldn't even eat her cake. Curious how we see both Numa and Ushia. Whoa! 182,000. Wait.
Lady Farina, it's.
Wait, hold on.
Dream being able to speak with you.
Is that mathematically correct? I'm just gonna bring out the calculator 1 sec. So theoretically, she's been around for 500 years thereabouts, right? 500 years, and it seems like every scene is a day. So 500 times 365 days. 182,500. It's been 500 years. This is 500 years worth of scenes. Oh no.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a
Yes.
faithful believer.
500 years of being an IRL imposter.
Most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
She's crying.
Are you crying?
Yes.
Really now? I didn't even notice.
She's cracking.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the water.
Not entirely sure if that's what you should be saying, Focalors.
No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
There are many jokes that can be made from that line alone, Chad.
So interminable. So lonely.
There it is, Chad. There it is.
How much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even
Nemostradamus, hey, how's it going?
we might break the prophecy.
She's two people? Yeah. It's rough.
I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Well, let's just see what happens, okay, buddy? No spoilers. 820... 182,000... Wait, it hasn't been... Wait, no! No, it hasn't been 500 years yet!
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
It hasn't been 500 years yet. Because it was 182,300 and something days. 500 years is actually 182,500. That wasn't... Okay. Okay. Let's figure this out.
My burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in
Oh, okay.
someone.
See ya, mate.
Share it
Gang,
with
gang.
me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
We are like the most involved spectators, what I said before.
That's the case. She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
Yes.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard.
We already know, though. We know now.
Surely
Yes, shit's about to go south, but hey, we are here to help. We are friends with many Archons for a reason.
To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of
God
Fontaine.
dang it!
Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Balls!
Fine.
Fine. Be like that.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
But then we showed up, and we've been doubting her since the start.
The right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Risley's boat.
Good, good. Of course, the Eudex of Fontaine.
Is that how this is that where Risley's boat comes in?
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Yeah?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along.
There we go.
And then I became one with the Oratrice.
Welcome back,
taking
Seed.
Fontaine's gnosis with me.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, so the gnosis really is in the Oratrice. Okay, there we go. That's confirmed.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated
that's what
by the
Arlecchino
device
figured
was
out.
ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
Is Focalors about to get murked?
Has been, had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia.
Oh! And this is going to awaken Celestia, though, because by doing so, you've basically broken its rules.
The call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
The concept!
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
It's happening. There we go, Chad. It's happening. Is Focalors going to follow the path? No. I think she's going to try and kill the concept of the Hydro Archon. So she's not dying. The very concept of the godhood is going to get removed.
Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
So before
All
we
you've
kept,
done for
because here's the
all the
thing.
years.
Here's the thing.
It's just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Sort of. Here's the thing. If Focalors were to just try to kill herself, someone would then show up and ascend to become the new Hydro Archon, in much the same way that Egeria died during the cataclysm, the Great Calamity, during the Khaenri'ah shenanigans, and then became the Pool of Amrita, but then Focalors ascended and became the new Hydro Archon. I think what Focalors is trying to do is basically delete the entire concept of there being a Hydro Archon. So then when she dies, or rather when the Hydro Archon dies, there will not be a new Hydro Archon. And how do you achieve that? By giving Neuvillette, the Hydro Sovereign Dragon, the Gnosis. Or the Authority. Focalors doing a Scaramouche? No, because Scaramouche removed himself from the memory of everyone else. People will still... I think what's going to happen is people will still remember that there was a Hydro Archon. But in the future, there will not be a Hydro Archon. This is exactly like what I did at the end of the New War, when I chose to name the Lotus, not the Lotus, nor Natar. She was and will forever be Margulis. In the past, we had the Lotus. In the past, we had Natar. Today, these concepts don't exist. It is and will always be Margulis. That's the difference. You remember the past, but that will no longer exist in the future. You remember there is a Hydro Archon, but in the future, there is no Hydro Archon. Which means Focalors, or Furina, but I'm still going to call her Focalors, which means Focalors is going to be not the Hydro Archon. Which also implies that Focalors is not getting a second story quest.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
It just occurred to me. Egeria is Prometheus. Prometheus in, I believe it's Greek history or whatever it is, I don't remember, stole fire from the gods in order to let humans thrive and become better and develop. That's the mythology behind that. Egeria essentially did the same thing, allowing oceanids to develop and become humans by stealing the power of the primordial sea from the gods. So that's what we're doing here. Okay, okay.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
Okay.
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Okay.
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last.
Order
I now
66?
understand the true purpose
Yes.
behind this position.
No, not really.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between
You
us.
will see many things, both depressing and incredible. And now you will judge them as...
Devious one, Focalors.
Yeah, and now you will judge them as...
Things being as they are.
The spokesperson for Fontaine's past.
Declare them to be guilty.
It all comes back to that. I could never again declare them to be guilty. Yeah, true.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Please live happily as a human. You are now a free woman. Oh! There he is!
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
It has happened.
Today's no good.
Wait, what? Sneaky Lisa line right there.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Not exactly. Sort of, yes.
Sort of misdirection. I have a feeling.
Wait, so all of that happened within the past 3 seconds.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Let's do it.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
We're gonna be like, yeah, we can defeat it.
Gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature.
Let's do it.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Yeah, you just got your power?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Oh! Okay. So, you're telling me that in Sumeru, we now hold the title of the first sage of Bua. And now, in Fontaine, we are about to achieve the title of Executor. Let's do this. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
The all-devouring Narwhal.
The hour of execution has come.
Now chat, oh, hang on. Do I get to choose? Do I get to choose? I do not get to choose. Oh, hey, Lisa. What the hell? It's Lisa. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this properly, eh?
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordials. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient. I shall look for an opening. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Whoa, whoa, crap.
Grow, grow, grow! Yeah. Strike a pose!
Try not to injure.
Let my name echo in song!
Remember, the all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. A chance will present itself.
Destroy the Eye of the Maelstrom. Okay. Who the hell are you?
Come a little closer.
Commit to memory.
Oh my god, this music is pretty wild. Let my name echo in song!
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Let's play through a little.
Oh. Dej. Skirk! Wait! Wait, why did you throw Dot in there?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Damn, she's thick.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
What?
Actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That's your master's pet? I understand the disciple thing. What I don't understand is it's your master's pet.
Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Yeah.
Just like he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply
And
did
significantly
not have anything
older.
to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
We used power from beyond this world. No, we did. Listen, listen, listen. We did. The power from beyond this world that I used was the power of C6 Lisa. Let's be real here. You guys don't have C6 Lisa. This is power from beyond this world.
So you may speak to me as equals.
Oh, what you do? You bastard. Never mind. We take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet,
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as
I'm not free to play? Oh, I forgot. Yes.
Hey, Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
Yeah.
The point being?
Yeah, what's...
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yeah, what's up with that?
So what sort of person
Oh no,
is your
this chick is definitely a descender.
child's master?
Yep, Skirk is 100% a descender, surely.
Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Serta who in the what now?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The what?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Wait, what?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Wait, that's your master?
So you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all those names and titles from Master. I don't actually know them either.
Wait, is this person meant to be a... What?
Master is like similar to Rhine-daughter. They're
Oh no, similar sort. Okay, so they're not Ryan daughter. Because I was about to say, I thought this master was supposed to be a. I thought she called her master him.
I believe it is speaking to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such truly high energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh crap! There's little to be surprised about. Prophecy will surely come true, that's true.
Not to worry. Focalors has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Huh? Wait. Wait, huh?
Hey! Help! Over here!
So Navia's got boats. Nice, nice. So this is just seawater. It's not primordial seawater. That's good, that's good. Oh. Oh! Hey! Yes! It's the boat! It's the boat! Yes!
Emergency rescue.
I knew that it had, of course it had to have something to do with it. Yes! It's the boat! The great boat of Fontaine!
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Oh, Fremine. Relevant to the story again, I see. Wait, so Fontaine actually flooded? For real, that's actually really, really cool that they actually stuck the landing.
The water's receding!
Wait, why? Yeah, okay, so the place... So it did flood.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Hey! So how do we explain this? Is it because... Oh, it's because the whale actually sucked up all the primordial seawater already.
Are you right? We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Not exactly. The prophecy was right. Oh right, wasn't there a lot of indemnitium that was going to Risley to power the boat? Am I wrong? I don't remember. I may be wrong about that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. Whoa.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Okay.
Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Nice.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
Nice. Okay.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
This place is cleaned up pretty nicely.
Pretty simple. With a disaster
Would have been real all hands on deck type of scenario, that's for sure.
Free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Hmm. Do make me curious about how things will play out, true. Alright, we're in it for the long run, let's go. More stories will come eventually.
What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
I mean, look,
Oh, this time we'll be
if we're getting paid.
Come on. Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Nice. Wait. What do we get? The hell do we just get? Tears among the stars. A drop of water obtained within the colossal beast that coveted the primordial sea of life. A philosopher in a faraway ancient world once postulated that where there is life, there is death. And then there are so-called gods. Okay, cool. Whatever. We're gonna move on.
Something on your mind again?
Oh. Nahida, there are a lot of things on my mind. Something on my mind, she says. Buddy. Not just something. If you've seen what I've seen. Dailies isn't one of them? Exactly. Yeah.
Navia!
Hey, not Choniko. How's it going? Still play Warframe? From time to time, yeah. Yeah, especially when there's a new update and cool things to check out. Absolutely. No Fontaine glider? No, I don't have the Fontaine glider yet, no.
Oh, the Fatui are here too. Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented
Garunt
sending us
Snezhevich.
a large amount of supplies and is helping with our work.
It's coming of it.
Residents
It'll
are
come.
hard at work as well.
I think I'm at like level rank 8 on the Fontaine. What do you call it?
We're moving forward.
Fontaine.
That will have to be enough.
Oh, what's the word called?
Charlotte. I'm a
yeah,
big
reputation.
fan of yours.
I think so. I haven't checked. I'll have a look.
Last year about Fontaine stray cats.
Oh. Wait,
But
why?
If you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I'm already rep 10 2 days ago. I've been doing the weeklies every week. I haven't really bothered to do the boring weeklies, the ones where it's like oh, I need like 10 fish. Oh, I need like this thing. I'm kind of too lazy to do those. It's ironic, but yeah. But I've done the big weeklies, the one where it's like, hey, you need to go and kill this thing that's actually got some interesting mechanics, sort of. Not really.
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel.
But yeah, I haven't done the side. Oh, I haven't done a whole lot of. No, I haven't really bothered to do a whole lot of the world quests either.
All right. She really came here to help me out.
I did all the weekly rep quests. Right.
The Spina has need of more decisions.
Anyway, I'm not like super. I'm not like you know, super in a rush to get the glider. It'll come. I just know that it'll come.
Do you mind me asking
As long as I do it every week, it'll come.
about how you felt before the duel? About what it was like facing down a god? There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as
Copium, except it's true.
Couldn't you do me a favor?
It will come eventually.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my
Besides, I'll be doing those weekly things pretty much for the entire year anyway. So
it's better than wasting
it's not like it takes more than a year.
At any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
Yay! Oh, can we save that?
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it? Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
I'm going to try and snipe a... that's it. I'm going to try and snipe a Charlotte today.
All right, that should do it.
I don't know how well that's going to go, but I'm going to try and snipe a Charlotte, I reckon. I'm probably going to end up with sequence fossils.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
Am I going to get C6 fossil laws?
I'll hazard a guess that
Funny
this
you
is
should
one of the
ask.
bed interview
My
at
next
Fortress
video
of
is actually
Therapy.
about how I have C6 fossil laws.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was... when
Just
did
stay tuned to
Fortress become
YouTube.
so
the next
friendly
video I
towards
come out
media?
is about how I got
I
C6
told him
fossil
that it
laws,
was
okay?
best not to speak too
Just
soon.
stay tuned.
There's no guarantee that
For
Rising
free?
will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them.
For free?
In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Alright, let's go to the Fortress of... Oh, hang on. Hey, everyone.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
That sounds like Risley to
He did
me.
invite you to tea, didn't he?
Of course he did.
Pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
Somehow I feel like Navi is the kind of person to like the tea.
Very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something.
No.
Sure.
Not Navi, fuck. Cloren's in the shortbread. Boom, there it is, chat. Let's go.
What would you like, Mr. Snezhovich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right.
Okay, you know what? Snezhovich is not a bad person. He likes chocolate biscuits, and so do I.
Mr. Snezhovich.
He's a good person.
You should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Listen. I know Ningguang and Beidou are a thing, Beiguang. I'm not quite yet convinced that Cloren and Navia are a thing, but goddamn, dude. They are shipped. They are shipped, but I'm not convinced myself. I just think that they're really, really, really good friends. It is what it is. But Beiguang, oh yeah. Whenever they're going to play chess, oh, you know good and hell well what they're doing.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored
Close to friends that.
Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
Beiguang or
No need to thank me.
what? Beiguang or Cloren and Navia?
Focus of your interview.
Because Beiguang is real. I will not have anyone. I will not hear anyone say otherwise.
Of course.
Both. Fair enough.
All right then, this way.
I'm not. I'll just say, look, I'm not entirely convinced, but it is what it is.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte.
Oh yeah, by the way, these two, oh, they're definitely
on the
fucking
cover of the Steam.
100%.
It seems that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Yeah, because they're totally hooking up.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is
Yeah,
my
they're
first time being
definitely
interviewed,
hooking up.
and
I
I'm very
don't
thankful
care
to the
what
Steam
anyone
for-
says. They definitely hooking up.
I might not look it, but
You know it, I know it, Risley knows it,
honest, I am
everyone knows
chatting
it.
with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that
I guess in the end, though, the ship wasn't really necessary. Because the water did recede, but it makes sense that he made it. Because he didn't know.
But that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Oh, damn.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Damn. No regrets, no hesitation.
already
She's
know
just
my
like, let's
answer, I'm
go.
afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Couple
Did you really have
of researchers.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's
Shikvin.
here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Uh-oh.
Ah, Siegeween.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Hey?
Same old, as you can see.
There they are in the background.
But this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr.
Shikvin
Junior?
must protect, yeah.
You're too kind, sir.
I do wonder if she's going to have that gun whenever she becomes a playable character. I'm assuming she's a playable character eventually. I've heard rumors that she's going to be a 4-star, somehow DPS, but also a healer. I don't know. We'll see.
I see.
I have no idea.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
She's Anna? Yeah, true.
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news.
Stun dart
the good
gun.
being that their boss seems
Oh yeah, true. She's actually going to end up having a rifle as well. Like Chevrus. First they figure it out with Chevrus, then they perfect it with Shikvin. True.
Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey, everyone.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, I missed the sentence. What happened? What happened with Furina or in Focalors?
In that case, let's call it a day.
What happened with Focalors?
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go.
Oh, she just straight up left?
Till next time, everyone.
Wait, she's not in...
next time?
Maybe. Who knows?
Oh. So when we go and meet her in her story quest, she's gonna be chilling as like some dude.
The docks.
So she's just gonna be chilling as like some dude.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Yeah,
Really
agreed.
necessary. Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
I will say this. A lot of people definitely want to see a photo of Risley from the back. From the back. You know good and hell well know. You good and hell well know why. And if you don't know why, let me just say, think about Kave's character demo. Somewhere around the middle, where they were showing the vision. That's it. That's the reason. Same reason.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Wait, again?
Traveler, Paimon.
Wait, is there gonna be another prophecy?
Would you like a
Magic pockets again?
What sort of gadget is it?
Another magic pocket.
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Fair point.
I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Why are you looking at us?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Wait, what?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Bang, there it is.
Oh,
Oh, hey, Fremine. A cute pink-haired girl with a stable job has just asked for your contact details. Bro.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in magic shows.
Bro. He can't keep getting away like this. Just like that, his sister basically, you know, hooked him up with Charlotte. Boom. There it is. Apparently, we all thought that Fremine was just this useless, introverted schmuck, but it turns out he's just this guy who radiates Giga Chat energy, and the ladies see it. But we just didn't recognize... I'm sorry. You know what? I fully apologize for any and all slander I may or may not have had on Fremine. It turns out he was the Giga Chat that we all were not.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Per as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think
you have C6 Fremine.
Magic to him too.
I have not a single one. I don't have Fremine, and I actually do want to try him out. Just simply because he does actually at least sound like he should be a lot of fun.
He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
You put Steven Zhongli on the Fremine banner? Damn!
She got rid of
That's rough, buddy.
She realized
I mean, unless you wanted C1 Zhongli, in which case, fair enough. That's what, 2 pillars?
How have things been, traveler?
It's particularly good for TOM shenanigans, and it's also good for, I guess, microwave shenanigans. But if you're not doing any of that, then that's rough, buddy. Oh, you didn't even have Zhongli. Oh, fair enough. Then that is nothing but a win. Zhongli is still a good pull. Even if I don't really recommend him myself, he's still a good pull.
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well... After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Oh, okay, well, that was easy. Well, I guess he doesn't need it either.
I was quite surprised at first myself.
Damn, nobody really ever needs the gnosis, man.
There were actually
They're all kind of useless.
It could have been done.
Capitano is probably going to just like... Oh no, Capitano is probably going to duel the God of War for it though. Surely, I would hope so.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine.
But anyway, no, this is fine, whatever. Remember, Miko gave Scary Memes the gnosis. Just so that we didn't die.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervillet knows about?
Yep.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him
Shogun's Story without Zhongli was painful.
Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Shogun's Story Quest? Shogun's Story Quest was easy mode. Oh, you mean against Shogun? Yeah, that was a particularly difficult fight, true. That was when Hoyoverse were thinking, let's actually up the difficulty and make this interesting. But then everyone bitched and moaned about it, so they were like, okay, fine, we'll just keep everything nice and straightforward.
Recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
The Shogun fight was particularly difficult for me as well, because guess what? Shogun, in the Shogun fight, immune to Electro. What was I at the time? Primarily and barely, borderline exclusively Elisa maid. Which meant I was screwed!
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh! Arlecchino!
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to Miss Naya?
That is our duty as
The father can step on you, true.
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things.
Are you going to be a playable character, Arlecchino?
What good is
Please, for the love of crap, be a playable character. You have a pyro vision, so...
As for you, I very much look forward to our
That
next
being said,
collaboration.
Good
Things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
That being said... Oh, it's Tot's vision. That being said, here's the thing. The fact that someone has a vision is... the status of whether or not someone has a vision is no longer 100% a reason for them to become a playable character. Number one, at the very end of the Aranyaka saga, we had old mate who got a Dendrovision in front of us, and then proceeded to go off on an adventure with her friend, with her Aranara friend. I can't remember what her name was. Does anyone remember? Anyway, old mate. Yeah, the lady. Now, she could be a playable MP. She could become a playable character someday, where she gets like a massive glow up, like, you know, outfit wise. But until then, she's not a playable character. I don't expect her to be a playable character. Number two, Nivelette. The direct opposite. He doesn't have a vision, and yet he's a playable character because he's a dragon. So the fact that Arlecchino has a vision, not necessarily 100% guaranteed that she's going to be a playable character. Ditto with Sigvin, but Sigvin I think is much more likely to be a playable character. Arlecchino, on the other hand, we'll just have to see.
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Wait, so Tartaria's back in Shiznaya, right? Okay. Because last we checked, he was yeeted into a void.
You're...
Arlecchino. Maybe? Maybe. I think so.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct.
GG's.
So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant.
Yeah, exactly. If Charlotte takes a photo of Arlecchino, World War III happens.
Farewell.
That's how it begins.
Farewell, Father.
So, good choice in not taking that photo.
Such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
I suppose.
That's right.
Can you imagine, like, when you complete the Fontaine Archon quest and you get a magic pocket from Linny? That's how your artifact, max count goes up.
This must be life.
And so canonically, the Traveler is using the magic pockets to hold more artifacts.
All right then.
Surely that's what
Handing out
happens.
pockets in some other
Artifact
districts
space, yeah,
later, so
exactly.
We'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Surely that's how that works out.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Nivelette's doing? Of course he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
We're gonna go chat to Nivelette. He's at the Opera Epiclese? What? What is he doing there? They're still missing 2 Traveler cons. I think they'll show up probably in this patch. I don't know. Because, like, I have no idea. I actually have no idea. I have no frame of reference whatsoever. It's probably a Statue of the 7 upgrade. You know what's weird? I actually don't... I haven't actually maxed out the Sumeru Statue of the 7. It's sitting at level 9. And I cannot for the life of me bother to get, like, many more Dendroculi.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Like, I cannot bring myself to do any more... to find any more Dendroculi.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I...
Oh, we're about to learn about Natlan. Here we go. This was another thing that was spoiled about. Novelet is the one who tells us about Natlan. Thanks, YouTube thumbnails, bastards.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Yeah.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Okay. Oh. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles that used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine. True.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part.
Focalors destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Yeah, man.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
Yeah, what did you do?
The authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Oh.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
Okay.
But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood.
What?
The fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Wait, what?
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Wait, what?
I must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Damn! So he basically did biochem. Okay, okay.
Yeah, and in a
Magical biochem, that's what he did.
managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
Nice.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Do you know anything about our sibling?
Away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, we're not going to ask anything about our sibling.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Maybe
but whether it be by sentiment or reason,
Focalors.
that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential
Maybe Focalors saw what he was
passed by the oratrice during the trial.
and knew that he needed to be
Whether it
there.
was due to that liability by association, or
Yeah, I'm thinking it's that.
deliberately using him to buy time for
I'm
us
thinking
on
it's the latter.
assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off. I cannot say.
I think it's that. I think Focalors saw what yeah, I think Focalors saw what was going on with Todd and was like, you know what? I think I could use him.
Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Yeah,
Life
asking
has
the real
always flowed
questions.
like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for
Yeah, Paimon asking the real questions.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Wait, what?
Paimon sorta gets it now. ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Hold on. So when an Oceanid and another Oceanid love each other, they get together late at night, and they, well, let's not beat around the bush here, they fuck. And so that's what happens. And they fucked, and they fucked, and they fucked some more. And then Lady Oceanid is now pregnant. Somehow. And they go to the Fountain of Lucine. And they pray that their child grows up to be XYZ. But what they don't know is that Lady Oceanid was never pregnant. Because that's not how Oceanids work. And instead, their thoughts and feelings would somehow produce an Oceanid child? So but surely in 500 years they would have noticed that none of the women ever gave birth like other people. I think I'm going to need a little bit more explanation than that, but okay, whatever.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Future!
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then?
Okay, well, I'm actually going to look forward to see what the Focalor's story quest is going to be then.
The Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts.
I knew that was going to happen. That's it. That made the most sense to me.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh, crap.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wait, what?
This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
So he's basically a walking nuclear reactor.
As I know it.
Okay. What?
Oh, that's right. They say you
Yeah, he's a nuke.
name as a diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function, The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis' power.
Buddy, nobody does.
It has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Yeah, nobody does.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, tell me about Natlan.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Yeah, next year.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
What do you know, buddy? What do you know?
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
What?
Nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution.
Wait.
Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with
nothing
humanity.
but Vishaps?
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh, yeah.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer.
Yeah, we're aware that Capitano has gone to Natlan.
You're doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, well, that's it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about Gnosis.
Oh, you do?
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Oh!
What is it?
Okay, what is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Okay. Here we go. It's the big reveal that changes everything. Should I get Nahida for this?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
Bye, Felicia.
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
What?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Wait, what? Wait.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Hey!
Well, that much is true. After Focalors' divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Okay.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Man, that's what Nahida called it.
A blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are...
Whoa!
Master never mentioned them to me.
Hold on.
It just wasn't that important for me to know.
Something really weird is happening.
If you're interested, though, I could ask
My
you.
computer is frozen.
I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you.
My
next
computer is
time.
like having a bit of a lag spike right now.
You believe we will meet again?
Hold on, my computer's having a bit of a lag spike right now. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. What's happening? Like, it's weird. Like, the game is frozen. The game is frozen, but OBS is not. It's very weird. Why is the game frozen but OBS isn't? How did that happen? Can you... I mean... seems like my stream is working. Can you guys hear me? What's going on? Somehow my computer's frozen. Completely frozen. But the stream is working! How did this happen? One sec. Oh, Tingler. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to restart the stream. This is so annoying. Alright, let's see if I can just finish this bit off. Oh, you know what? No, never mind. Let's just try and finish this off somehow.
I have a disciple of my own, don't I?
And then
He can be the messenger.
and then I'll just end the stream. It'll be abrupt, but I'll just end the stream.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Okay. Oh no, I am the fourth descender. And one of the Gnosis is related and to that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That
Yeah, we
means
are
that
a
the
descender.
Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
True.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Something like that, yeah.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
We'll be fine.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking.
Yeah, agreed.
The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalors' efforts were for this moment as well.
Nice.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
Well, we can always go and talk to Farina afterwards.
I suppose that would be the
who I will
mystery
still be
of
calling
God's
Focalors.
will.
Just putting it out there right now. Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect
I'm also blindly clicking right now.
Once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
There we go. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream really abruptly because, like I said, my computer is completely and utterly frozen. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, don't forget to follow and feel free to sub. If you're watching on YouTube now or in the future, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Until next time, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching.